Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome into Sprints. How's everyone doing? Happy Sunday. It's a cold and rainy Sunday, so it's the perfect day to be inside reading. I was debating whether I did these yesterday or today, and I'm so glad I saved them for today because yesterday I was in town sorting some stuff out for Christmas shopping and Christmas wrapping, and if I hadn't have done that, then I would have been doing that today, and it's horrible weather for it. So good hindsight thinking from me. Hi Josh, how are you doing? Staying in? Yay. What are you up to today? Got some uni reading. Um Hang on. Oh, all good, all good. Sorry, I got a message that I was waiting on there. Hello, hello, hello. Got about 10 minutes ago from popping to bakery for Sunday coffees and pastries. Yay! Excited for a cozy day. I'm excited for one too. Yay, pajama day. Ignore rehearsal for books. That sounds like a good shout to me. Hi, Jasmine. How are you doing? A lovely surprise. Yay. Just started pissing it down with rain. Yeah, it's pretty wet and rainy. Every time it rains, I've still got this leak in my roof. Um, and I'm just like watching it like a hawk every time it rains. Ah, perfect. Yay, welcome on in. Happy Sunday. What's everybody reading today? Reading all morning, happy tests and sprints, reading Atlanta, 50 pages left. Nice. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, sorry, comments jumped. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Definitely needed this. Ooh, gingerbread cookies. Oh, I'm sorry that you're feeling unwell, Steph. I hope they make you feel better too. Are you going to decorate them? Assignments to plan. Oh, God. Nearly the break, though. Nearly the break. Yay! Thank you, Jasmine, for coming along. Happy Sunday. It's 10 p.m. Oh my god, okay. I'll be able to stay along because it's late. That's fair. Get a couple of sprints in. Well, good evening to you then. Good morning. Yeah, I'm having a good one so far, thank you. I didn't sleep quite as long as I'd like to, but it's all good. Oh, the comments jumped again. Oh, I feel like I might be about to sneeze. I think it's gone. Oh, I'm sorry that you're not very well, Sarah. Staying in a weekend. We are here for company and motivation. We can definitely offer that. Hello. Starship of Magic. Nice. I need to read a hop. I really do. I'm doing good. Thank you. Yeah. Are you doing good? Reading When Women Were Dragons. That's such a good book. Busy day socially Friday and Saturday, plus a busy work week. Yeah, looking forward to chill reading all day. We love that, especially after a busy week. Hey, Pip. Pip, I watched the episode of Grey's Anatomy and I thought of you and I felt like I needed to tell you because it traumatized me. Need to get everything done. Yay, we got you for productivity, we got you for motivation, uni work, nice. Poirot Christmassy read, nice. Tidying and putting the Christmas tree up. Yay, do it, do it, do it. Good morning. PJ day is in order. Yes. I try to have PJ days and then I end up just switching my PJs for comfy clothes, which I feel like is the kind of equivalent, maybe. Progress and Iron Flame. Are you enjoying it now, Kat? Like, how are you feeling with it? I mean, I just really felt neutral towards that one, unfortunately. Listen to American Gods and play The Sims. Oh, The Sims. The Sims. Gonna finish painting Christmas cards and listening to Little Women. Oh, Little Women's such a good Christmassy pick, Molly. Yes. Relaxing, nice. Yes, we're here for that. Starling House. Oh, that's the new Alex E. Harrow, isn't it? Is that the right one? Scandal and the Unicorn Thief. It's so good. Hi, John. How are you doing? Too many books? Okay. Babel. Oh no, you find Babel boring. I'm a strong believer that you have to read Babel at the right time. I feel like it's got incredibly heavy and intense themes and it's really fascinatingly written, but I think you have to be in the right mindset to pick it up. I don't think you could just, there's some books you could just pick up whenever and it would work, probably like Heartstopper Volume 5 that you said you'll also try and read. Whereas, yeah, I feel like Babel is, you've got to get the right time. I'm glad you're liking good material. That's on my TBR. Lazy Morning, nice. Fourth Wing, that's such a fun read. Such a fun read. Such a disappointing sequel, though. Yellowface, nice. Winter in New York, that is just such a great title. 30 pages left. I hope you're enjoying it. The Haunted Bookstore, nice. That's a good title as well. Oh, God. Yeah. I was dreaming about it too, or waking up in the night thinking about it. It just grabs you, doesn't it? It's Yeah, oh god, Christ. I actually think I might have to stop pacing myself with this damn show. PJ Day 12 or 24-hour readathons. I would be the worst person at that because I just take my pajamas off. That makes it sound like I do naked sprints. It's not going to be naked sprints. I would have clothes on. It's just that I would be bad at not wearing my pajamas. Not wearing my pajamas. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Ready for some work, so I'll do that first. Nice. And then I hope to finally finish Jane Eyre. Oh, nice. What will your new book be after Jane Eyre? Been different events. It doesn't feel very cohesive. Yeah, that's how I felt with it. It just felt like it was a little bit sketchy all over the place with it. I need to make a list of things to do today. Gonna finish my book on it. Wreck the Halls of Tessa Bailey. Are you near the end, Rachel? Hi, Amanda. Gonna try and get a chunk of Forever Interrupted read today. Nice. Enjoyable, but not consuming the way Fourth Wing did. Yeah, this is how I felt. Like well, for me, I didn't know if I'd use the word enjoyable. It was fine. It just, yeah, it didn't even hold a candle to what Fourth Wing did. Heartstopper Volume 5. I am rereading Volume 4 today and then also starting Volume 5, which I'm very excited about. Yay! Oh, I'm so glad. I needed some reading inspiration. We are here for that. Reading only for the holidays and knitting in the breaks. Doing some bullet journaling and listening to Word of Time. Yeah, I'm doing really good, Jessica. Thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling good about reading today. I need to probably finish an unhaul video that I'm working on at the moment that I've been doing for like a week because I kept being like, I'll get back to it. I'll get back to it. And then I just keep leaving it. They're both easy and hard to film. They're easy because it's like a series of just simpler shots, but they're tricky because I have to actually pick books that I want to unhaul. And I've been trying to do that. Ooh, I hope you enjoy it. Good morning, Emma. No worries about the late lazy start. That sounds good. Need to sleep after being ill. Oh, I hope you're feeling better. Jealous you're getting to watch Grace for the first time. Honestly, I just tense all the time at the moment. I just don't know who's gonna die and live, and it's stressful. I did this with The Walking Dead. I had to like take like a mental break. I feel like I might need to do that for Grace and just like finish some of my other series. Oh, it's just, I mean, I have seen people enjoying it, but I've also seen people put it on their worst books of the year list. Jack Edwards. So, it's a mixed bag. And I would agree with the take that Jack Edwards has. So that's my stance. Oh my God, same. That opens up so many interesting questions for me. And that is all I'll say in case anyone's not watched it yet, but I think it's great. 3 choices of Dreams of Gods and Monsters, Ruin of Kings, or Tomorrow Times 3, which I have now heard is problematic because authors' views, but also want off of my TBR by the 31st of September. I don't really know what's going on with that, to be honest. Ruin of Kings I haven't read. Dreams of Gods and Monsters. Is that the 3rd book in the Lenny Taylor series? Or have I made that up? Or is it the 2nd book? No, it is, isn't it? It is. Please confirm. Please confirm. A few chapters of the Hunger Games left. Yay. And then Volume 5 of Hearts, 4 and 5 of Heartstopper. You're joining me with a read there, Emma. Didn't expect Fourth Wing to blow out the way she did. Yeah, I feel like 2 things have happened. Like, 1, maybe like the pressure that has got to her with the writing. And 2, she's just tried to do too much at once. Yes, Lindsay, yes. But you have to be ready for pain. I don't even know if I think people should experience this pain now that I'm experiencing it. Just know that I haven't stopped thinking about the episode I just watched since I watched it 2 nights ago. And it's all consuming. Every time I shut my eyes, I think about it. It's just, yeah, it's a lot. Oh, I read that this week. It was really fun. Time being used as a climbing frame for your nephews. See you in a bit, Lizzie. You do, Lindsay, you do. I've almost finished with The Hogfather. Can't say see the Diswell help. That was the first Pratchett book I read, and same. Same. I don't want to say like exactly. Oh, do I want to say the like? It's kind of nearing the end of season 5, basically. There we go. Yeah, I agree. Good morning, Saul. How are you doing? Around 1979, change of government. Interesting. Potential of what they could do. Yeah, definitely. Agree. Hope to finish The Plant Hunter today. I love the name of that. That sounds like a great title. And Queenslayer. I need to read a Sebastian de Castell. I've got one on my wish list, so I will. Going to felt a snail. You're felting the snail. Oh, please put a photo in when you're done. That sounds so cute. I'm excited for you. You enjoyed it more than Fourth Wing. Okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad that people are enjoying it because I've only seen negatives, so that's good. I'm glad, Lily. Too much at once, yeah. It's like it's not really decided if it's I know it's a romantasy, and I understand that means it's a blend of both romance and fantasy, but I just feel like it's not really done the job very well. I think Jack Edwards made a very interesting point of saying that the first book was enemies to lovers, and they did it so quickly that the second book, they kinda needed to bring back the enemies to lovers, so they just made them mad at each other the whole time, so yeah. It is book 3. Oh my god, look, that pulled out of my brain somewhere. I read book 1 in that series and I never continued, and I don't know why, because Strange the Dreamer, I don't know if I can still say it's one of my favorite books, but it definitely was one of my favorite books. Hey Nikki, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Only on season 3. Already traumatized? Oh, you don't even know traumatized, Nick, yet. Like, honestly, just pop me a message when you get there, okay? I do, I do. Look, I went out with Jade a couple of weeks ago and I added it to my wish list. Okay, it's there. It's on the wish list. It's gonna happen eventually at some point. So soon, maybe soon. I don't know. Over the next few years, who knows? Spy Family, yay! Half of my wish list is also the rest of the Spy Family series because it's just so fun. I love it. It's so cute. Short quirky book. Ooh, okay. Or reading Iron Flame on Kindle. Ugh. I'd say go for the short quirky book. If you've asked for it for Christmas, yeah, go for the short quirky book. Authors are falling into writing books about tropes rather than books with tropes. Yes, that is true. Yeah, because I have this issue. I feel like this is kind of the same kind of stretch. Let me get there. You go into a bookshop now and you've got, you've got your tables of books. Like, let's say you're going into WATERSTONES, you've got your tables. There are stacks and stacks of books there now that are like books because they've kind of been picked up online. And I think that's because they're associated with certain tropes. And I'm now looking at those books and I'm like, are you here because you're good or because you're popular? Because I feel like being popular and being good are two different things. I don't think I'm articulating myself very well. I think a book can be very popular, but it doesn't necessarily equal that it is a really good book or a really well written book. And therefore, like, also the question of like, just because something's not as well written doesn't mean it isn't good. There's a whole conversation around there. I'm getting very philosophical about it now. But I think this kind of feeds into that with the idea of books being written for tropes because it's kind of almost writing to hit the hype, which is interesting. I'm just getting into a whole thing now. Good morning, Faith. Currently reading Kiss for Santa. Hopefully, move on to the Chronicles of Narnia. Nice. And The Divided. I hope that you're having a good morning in London. Yeah, you guys can bully me into it. That's fine. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I prefer Strange series. This one doesn't feel as lyrical and whimsy. It took me 4 to 5 years to continue this series, but it's still good. Well, I mean, good on you for still remembering stuff that happened if it took you that long to continue with it. Throne of the Fallen and Impossible Creatures. Can't decide. I like the name Impossible Creatures better, so I'm gonna go for that one. Short, quirky book recommendations, less than 200 pages. Oh, maybe Christmassy related. It's not really quirky, but the Christmas Appeal is a Christmas related book. What's short and quirky? I've only got longer and quirky. I'm not in the right room to recommend you these books right now. It depends what kind of quirky you want, like, because a lot of quirky can be quite dark. I'm not in the room where my short books are. I won't be sitting in here the whole sprint, so I'm going to transfer and just leave the host of the timer on this computer. But we're here for now. I don't have any short books in here. I can't even begin. Hang on. What have I got? This is not at all anything that is an easy recommendation, but the Tea Dragon Society is a short graphic novel series, and it's really cute and quirky. That's cute. Oh god. What have I signed up for? Oh, no, I never read. I think I maybe read something to do with Silver Apple. I feel like I read that as a kid, but that's about it. Oh no. I mean, what I watched in season 5 might be one of the worst things I've ever seen, including episode 1 of season 7 of The Walking Dead. Like, it was up there with that. It was on par with that episode, I would say. Like, it just traumatized me. Freaking horrible. I'm scared. Ooh. Interesting. Hard to continue as well. Yeah. True, actually. Yeah, true. Do I have this book? Hello. Hello. Doing good, thank you. How are you? Yeah. Romantasy is becoming a really big thing, isn't it? I just don't really need a romance element in my storylines. Honestly, it's probably because I'm perpetually alone, but I just don't need like, I think sometimes it's okay, but other times it just makes me lust after something I don't have, and I find that frustrating. Like, I read books to escape, not to be sat here thinking, "Oh, I wish I had someone to cuddle me after a long day of dragon fighting." Like, I just it frustrates me a bit, but also I find that it's very rarely done in a way that I personally think is done well, but I think that's gonna be what done well is different for everybody. So when I say it, I just mean my own personal preferences. Hi, Josie, how are you doing? A Christmas romance with a ghost as the love interest. I mean, hang on. Dead Romantics, kind of, not quite, but kind of, not that it's Christmassy. Do read romance, but only fluff. Yeah. Oh, there you go. There's your short, quirky one, maybe. Mistletoe motive, small Christmassy romance. Smutty, but only the last chapter. This qualifies as quirky. Gingerbread makes us chilling in the fridge. I'm going to sit and read this Christmas. Nice. If anybody wants a truly quirky book, look up Jitterbug Perfume. I can't remember if the author's called Tim or Tom Robbins. I think it's by Tom Robbins. That is truly bizarre. Like, that is proper strange. It's great. Excuse me. Oh, now I want to read the series again. Oh, I loved that kind of era. I remember I was reading, I think it was a Jacqueline Wilson book, and my mum came up the stairs as I was reading it when I shouldn't have been reading it, and I like jumped on top of the book and bent the cover so I could cover it up. I mean, she must have definitely known, but it's cute. Oh, nice. Quick, Short, and Winter, Bryony and Roses by T. Kingfisher. I need to actually read a T. Kingfisher. I have 2 of them on my TBR. School reports to write. We will motivate you for that, Frankie. Dear God. Oh, man. I mean, to be honest, I have watched this at a rapid rate. So, my mum keeps being like, where are you at now? Not that she's read it, but she's like, she knows I'm invested. And I'm like, episode blah, 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 I've season blah, blah, blah. She's like, weren't you just on this other season? I was like, yes, it is a problem. It's all I do. An hour of 2 books left. Either Didn't See That Coming or The Miraculous Sweetmakers. Any votes which I pick up first? The Miraculous Sweetmakers sounds pretty magical, so I want to say that. Where am I watching it? It's on Disney Plus, but it's also, if you have a VPN, you can get it on Netflix in the US. Yes. 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 I agree. Yeah, I guess it's the same thing. Romantasy is fantasy romance or romance fantasy. Yeah, it's just the same thing, isn't it? It's just been given the name now. Fair. For one romance, I'll read romance. Yes. I feel like I'm such a romance Scrooge when I'm reading these books with romance, because like my videos, I hear myself and I'm like, I don't really read books for the romance. I don't know why that's what I sound like. And like, I just, every time I say it, and I'm like, well, why are you picking up the books with the romance? But it's really hard to avoid now, I think. Yes. McNeil. Hang on, I'm going to create that in a tab to come back to later. Thank you very much. Dead Romantics. Yes, that was not bad, actually, to be honest. Reading wise, almost done with the last argument of Kings. Nice. Another quirky, bizarre short read. Several people are typing. Ooh, that's got a good title. Hello, how are you doing, Raggy? Good versus popular. Yeah. Chestnut Springs book. Very popular and enjoyable, but are they well written? No. Yeah, exactly. It's different things, isn't it? Yeah, see, you'll be all right with the romance books. Love Dead Romantics. Yeah, it's quite good. See, do you know what I struggle with as well with romancy kind of stuff? Is when I went through multiple different breakups, I was trying to find books that didn't have the romance and like to distract me, and I just couldn't find anything that I already had on my shelves that wasn't romance centric. I ended up reading Caraval when I went through it the first time, and obviously that does have a romance thread through it, but it was so nonsensical that it completely, I feel like, saved me a little bit there, to be honest. Fantasy reader, romance reader, and a romantasy reader. The shops need to separate romantasy to its own section. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Because I think, like, it does change the tone and it changes the stakes and it changes the delivery of the book as well. Got some orders to make up and housework, still using this as productivity. No worries, that sounds good. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Some books may not be written well, but are really entertaining, and that's the intention. Yes. I don't like books that are trying to be something they're not. Yeah, like Fourth Wing for me, it wasn't written particularly brilliantly, but it was entertaining, and that was why I enjoyed it. Same thing with, I think, something like the earlier Sarah J. Maas books and things like, there's a lot of cringy moments in books like that, but you kind of are just there for the vibes and the fun and the action. And to be honest, Sarah J. Maas has woven such worlds intricately merged together. Like the way that she's done her worlds is really quite clever and has executed that across, however many books it is that she's actually written. Like, how many books are in the Throne of Glass series? Like, that whole series, the way that all kind of weaves. She's still, I don't think she's like particularly like amazing in the actual craft of the physical writing of it, but like I think what her planning and everything is definitely very clever. Yeah, I mean, Heartstopper is just a whole other level, isn't it? 50 pages into Fourth Wing, need to bake a chocolate cake. Nice. Ooh, tastes like Snickers. Don't want to read smut. Yeah, fair. I don't mind it, but I find it quite inaccurate. I think there are two types of people with smut. If you want to say which one you are, please feel free. You've got the person that reads smut because they want a fantasy situation. And I'm not talking about like literally a fantasy sex scene, just like a fantasy and not a real version of a sex scene. You've got the people that are reading it for that want something completely nonsensically insane. And then you've got the people that are reading it that want actually realistic experiences that feel genuine and feel like the author actually has experienced that to write about it. That is what I prefer if I'm going to read a scene like that. I personally am not bothered by them because I've read very few that are actually, I believe, good. The rest of them will just last about 5 seconds and all involve using stupid words for genitals. I just that frustrates the shit out of me. So yeah, I pick apart sex scenes more than I don't. And I feel like people keep using the word spicy for stuff, and I don't know why spicy makes me cringe a bit. I don't really know why it makes me cringe. Can anyone else let me know if you feel the same? I can't pinpoint what it is, but I think I don't know. I feel like a bloody Scrooge with it. Know about what you're getting into. Yeah. Yeah, I do the same thing, to be honest, and I don't even know if that's accurate. Romantasy has definitely come into its own genre. Yeah. It shouldn't be dominated by it. I agree. Title of the short Christmas romance is Upon a Ghostly Yule. Cute. Kathy Rikes. There you go, another recommendation. Not wanting to read smart, which is why I always want to smart if I'm aware of it. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Hello. Yeah, I'm good. How are you doing? I am reading the Heartstopper books this weekend. Well, I'm rereading Volume 4 and then reading Volume 5 for the first time. Makes you uncomfortable. That's why I love reading middle grade. You know what happened there. True. Yeah, true. Short Christmas related romance, I think, is Resting Scrooge Face. These titles. Oh god. Yeah, same. Same. I can't remember what book it was actually. Well, I think there was a scene in actually, do you know what? I think that could be a spoiler. I'm gonna stop myself from saying it. Yeah. Grown up in the 1890s. Yeah. Spice or stealing, it's not insulting to me. Okay. I just like sex scenes. I would just say sex scenes. Yeah, fair though. Good. That's good logic, to be honest. Never go looking for smart books, but I don't mind it being there. Yeah, don't get impressed when it's really good smarts. I don't find it that often. Rise of smutty books is that sex scenes do seem to be getting better compared to several years ago. Okay. I just don't read enough of them to know whether they are or not, to be honest. Sometimes I read it and I'm left thinking, what? What? I think for me, it's just like when it lasts like 5 seconds and yet, like, I'm gonna be so cringe. Is YouTube gonna like tell me off for this? Terms like he filled her, I friggin' hate that because it makes it sound like, like an octopus's tentacle when it goes, you know how like anywhere an octopus's tentacle can go, the whole octopus can go, which is a really, it kind of gives me that vibe. I don't know why. Like it's plasticine or something, and like it just kind of expands into the space that it's given. And like the fact that they all have an orgasm within 5 seconds, usually when it's their first time. And I'm just like, why are we doing this? Like, and this is where I get frustrated because I'm like, why are we giving those expectations on women when already that is such an intense thing on women? And actually, like, let's talk about other stats to do with that, shall we? It just gets me so frustrated. I could talk about this for so long, and you're probably not all here for this, but like, the stats against women and orgasms is so like unspoken about. And the fact that all these scenes are like fantasies of like immediate orgasms and immediate pleasure and no pain, and just he filled her, and then it was ecstatic for both of them as they flew 50 feet above the ground. Like it just frustrates me so much because I think that younger readers and even older readers, and I'm saying younger readers in like, you know, people that are fine to be reading sex scenes but still younger readers, are gonna be, you can't help but read that and think, oh, but that doesn't happen for me. Am I doing it wrong? Am I broken? And I don't like that. And I know it's a book, and I know that it's fiction, and I know it doesn't need to be taken as seriously as that, but you can't help but think that when you read it, in the same way that you can't help but look at a beautiful airbrush picture of somebody on the middle of a magazine cover and think, I don't look like that. You know it's airbrush, you know it's fake, but you still think it. And I think that's where it's like, I have a problem with it. And that's my tea. Finish The Wind Up Girl, dystopian story set in future Thailand. Interesting. Agree. Yes. Yes. Okay. I'm glad it's not just me. Start the conversation embarrassed to admit I'm reading an old Julia Quinn novel, Bright in the Sun. No, don't worry about it. We're not anti-romance with it. It's just people like, I don't, people can enjoy what they want to enjoy, but I'm just not a big romance reader personally. Book set scenes make me cringe so much. Yes. Agree. Yes. 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 It's not even that, is it? It's sometimes like 30 friggin' seconds. Reading Hooked currently. Nice. Uncomfortable because I'm ace, so I prefer it's about emotion, not the actual deed. Yes, I think I'd prefer it's about the emotion too, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, reading recommendations for my Secret Santa, who's only read more old school fantasy, where I give a little disclaimer for the ones that smutters in them. Female, oh, usually the nicest. Yeah, I'd probably agree with you there, to be honest. Yes. Try not to use sex for my videos. I want mums with young kids to watch and not worry that words will be heard they don't want to explain yet. Fair, yeah. We've always used that, like, any words that like that in my house from my sister being a very young age anyway, so I feel like I'm just kind of blank to it. But yeah, good point. Gruesome violence and protagonist was literally subject to so much abuse that her art developed so beautifully in the end. That sounds intense, but I love it when you get an arc like that. To read that sentence without thinking about whole octopus. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's so unrealistic. Poetry written used to throw them in when it didn't fit. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah. Feel the characters getting together, but once they're a couple, I get bored. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Sorry, internet. Oh, God. Yes. Yes. This is the thing. Like, my sex ed at school was shit. I think we got it in year 8, which is, how old are you in year 8? 12 to 13. And then we didn't get it again. And that was it. And like in year 8, I was like, oh no, I don't want to know anything about that. And then, like, you know, the older I got, I was like, oh, I actually do want to know stuff, which is why I have a shit ton of books about sex and about bodies and about orgasms. I have so many books about that because I wanted to understand it. I really hope YouTube doesn't tell me off all of this. I'm sorry, YouTube. We're having a good chat. But like, I wanted to understand it because I think there's really bad information about it. I remember reading Before I Die by Jenny Downham when I was younger, which is about a young girl who has cancer. It's terminal cancer. It's a really bloody depressing book, but it was fantastic. And she has a bucket list of all these things she wants to achieve or do, and one of them is to have sex. And it's literally a page, but it felt so realistic. It involved a condom. It involved like consent and conversations. It was so short, but I remember reading that. I was probably around 13, I think, when I was reading that book. And like, I remember reading that page again and again and again because I was so interested to learn and understand it. And I just didn't have the resources from school to be able to do that. And my mum always would have been happy to give me those resources as well. But like, when you're younger, you kind of want to know, but you don't want to ask. So like, my way was through fiction, and I was lucky that I got fiction that was positive. Read smut for escapism. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like, I feel like there's two different reasons to read it. Yeah, fair, fair. Just read a male romance. They would call each other greedy slut. Oh, okay, yeah, fair. 7 books from my local bookstore last month because my mum gets annoyed with me for buying books from Amazon. Well, fair enough. Oh my gosh, you have a lot of books with your TBR, pal. Wow. I mean, that's better than what we got. Regardless, that's really annoys you. Yeah. Oh, interesting conversations, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Agree. I always get worried to talk about it because I love these kind of conversations, as you can probably tell. This is something I feel really passionate about, and I find it really interesting to talk about. And yeah, I feel like half the time it just gets squashed because I get worried that it's really difficult to balance it because I make videos to have conversations and to be able to create that content, but also like it has become part of an income for me, and it does terrify me slightly as to what YouTube will erase because as soon as like if I get a if I get a monetization issue, that affects me quite significantly. So yeah, I hate it too. I hate it too. Yes, even just like, just a sentence. It's good. It's good. Yes, exactly. Like nobody would admit at school. Like everyone's like, "Oh, have you had sex? Have you had sex?" And like it was all this like like just hidden conversations and oh, yeah. I know it's stupid. It's so stupid because I'm not the kind of person to use like other language for things. And I feel like I don't know if YouTube ever would pick up on that. But then someone like Hannah Witten is creating content about a lot of different sex stuff, and I believe it's fine with it. I think it's just how you approach it and what YouTube wants to do, and then how you want to challenge YouTube. Assess her body and talks like a 13-year-old sissy girl. She makes so unnecessary sex jokes to the point it's cringe. Oh, okay. Not being to be honest though. Wait, hang on. Is she 13? Talk like a 13. No, okay, right. I was gonna say if she's 13, probably you do make jokes quite a bit, don't you? Well, yes, exactly. I mean, it should be fine. Yeah, many good books out there, along with beautiful sex scenes. See, that's what I want, like beautiful sex scenes. Nothing wrong with that. That's all good. Yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's one of the most passionate topics I have about like talking about sex stuff and sex positivity and the kind of myths shrouding orgasms and stuff. Um, I love these conversations. I find them fascinating, and I'd probably like to center more of my content around this. But yeah, I always do get a little bit worried. Mind you, years ago, I made a YouTube video about my first time using a menstrual cup and that experience, and YouTube was cool with that. That's still floating about if you want to watch it. I think it's quite a nice relationship. Yeah, how comfortable are you with this? Yeah, yeah, I agree. Octopus. Oh God. Oh, no one I could talk to about sex, and I never got sex ed. Heaven forbid I got my knowledge from smart. Oh, exactly. It's so tricky. It's so tricky. If anyone ever wants any good non-fiction book recommendations, I've got a shit ton. I probably should do a video on that at some point. I would just go and get them now, but honestly, they're at the bottom of a stack, and I can't be bothered with that. But there's one called More Orgasms, Please. The vagina re-education or something like that, or re-education of vagina or something like that. Come as you are. There's some really interesting ones. They're so good. They're so good. Honestly, I like whacked my head against the wall as to why I wasn't using one before. Oh, anyway, I have been nattering on about all of this for a long time now. So shall we do some reading sprints? I'm going to share the timer up. We'll do 45 minutes a pop. All right. I'm going to go do a little tiny bit of filming, and then I'm going to properly get into my Heartstopper reading. It's going to be finished so quick. Like it's such a quick read anyway, but I'm excited. This has been good chats, guys. Thank you for everybody who's participated in this. We'll actually do some reading now very shortly. Grocery shopping, that sounds good. Oh, do you know what? You just reminded me I probably don't have a fully formed list of meals for today because I don't have enough food to make any single meal, but it's going to be a day of eating bitty bits. Anyway, by the way, if you ever enjoy these sprints, I do weekly sprints with my patrons. I've got a shit ton coming up there's a link down below if you ever want to do them, because obviously these ones are public. But we have weekly ones as well if you want this kind of chaotic energy, without me being quite so worried about YouTube censoring me, because it's Patreon Sprint, so it's kind of different. Anyway, see you guys in a little bit. That sounds fab. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for you. Okay, right. See you guys in a bit. In 45 minutes. Bye. Hello. Sorry, I suddenly realised I needed to pee before our sprints ended, which was not much time. Hang on, I'm just trying to sort myself out. Okay. Hi, how do people get on? How much did I read? I don't know how much I read because the pages are all like apparently on page 1026. Up to here. This is just going to be so quick to read. I love this series so much. This one is a reread for me, and then I'm going to be reading volume 5 for the first time. Which I'm just buzzed about. I'm just buzzed. And I'm doing a reading vlog, which I'm just really pleased with. I'm trying to do a voiceover for the reading vlog intro, and I just can't make it sound like I think I'm being really genuine. And I'm trying to be really excited, like, this is the release day for Heartstopper. Like, I don't quite do it like that, but like I'm just, it doesn't sound right, and I don't know why. So anyway, how do we all go on? Hello, killing time before work, working to 8 p.m. Ooh, I hope work goes okay. Hello. Oh, what audiobook are you listening to? Read nothing but made a coffee. That sounds pretty good. 2 hours left. Oh, you can smash that out today. Trying to finish Christmas cards. I'm so unorganized. I don't send Christmas cards, so this saves me with the organization thing. Managed to read 2 chapters and kind of kicked off a bunch of jobs. Nice. Audiobook number 4. 4-star. I need to pick a new audiobook. I don't know what to pick. Finish the text I had to read. So next sprint, I'm going to do some chores and picking up Jane Eyre. Nice. 33. I don't know why I read that so Wiltshire. 33 pages. Duke, actually. Finish your puzzle. Oh my god, puzzles. Maybe I should do my puzzle later. Showered, washed my hair, and took care of some chores. Next sprint is definitely a reading break. Nice. Grocery shopping, cleaned it up. Finished 2 pages of my reading journal. Thinking about listening to an audiobook. What audiobook you got on the go? Book bedtime. I hope you have a good night's sleep. Hunger Games in the last 30 seconds. We'll read the next sprints and start volume 4. Nice. Oh, it's just so easy to read. It's just so digestible. I love it. Loving that it's from a male perspective of a breakup. I'm intrigued to see what it's like. I definitely am intrigued. Hi, Sarah. How are you doing? Just watched a video. What video did you watch? 10 pages of Witch King and made some plans for the end of the month. Almost a page and a half of Plato. Nice. That is heavy going. 10 pages into These Violent Lights and did laundry. Nice. Listening to Kiss Her Once for Me. Is that Christmassy? Sounds kind of like Christmassy slightly. The streamer I usually watch on Sunday afternoons doing charity stream. Gonna have to pick which stream I want to focus on. Maybe sprints are for the charity stream then. Nearly finished marking for your 10 essays. I'm super proud of some of the kids. Oh no. Just finished The Santa Killer, 5 stars. Nice. That is a title, isn't it? The Santa Killer. Could finish the first Percy Jackson or start a new one. Ooh, finish Percy Jackson. I mean, I've got my reading vlog for Percy Jackson going up on Tuesday, and I'm very excited about it. Monday, on Monday. I'm so excited about it. Read about 30 pages of Starling House. Absolutely loving it. It is Christmassy. Okay, it sounded kind of Christmassy. 50 pages of When Women Were Dragons. Oh my god, it makes you so mad at the patriarchy. If you want other books that make you mad at the patriarchy, I've done a recommendations video where I'm like, I had so much fun with it. I was basically like, for your reader who wants to get mad at the patriarchy, here's these books. And then for your reader who wants to do this, like I was basically recommending for different types of readers, and it was a fun time. 2 pages for your bachelor thesis. Nice. How many is that 10,000 words? That it has to be. Managed to get 40 pages. Read. Story now started. Oh no, not endearing. That's annoying. Switch to an audio and do my chores. Yeah, I kind of divert to doing that or default to doing that if I'm kind of a little bit squiffy with the book, and it usually pushes me through if it's one that I otherwise might have DNF'd potentially. I read the Midnight of the Christmas Bookshop yesterday and I switched to the audiobook for that because honestly, I was just not vibing with the physical book, and the audiobook was definitely better. I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm excited to share them. It's a video that's been a long time in the making. As in like planning, knowing I wanted to do it, and then actually starting doing it and like trying to finish all the books in time. And I had a very good time with it. It yeah, made me feel pretty emotional to be honest reading those books, and I'm so excited for the Disney Plus series. I showed the trailer to my sister because we watched the first film together and she enjoyed it, but she wasn't like enamored with it. So I showed her the trailer And I was like, "I think you might like the boy in it because it's exactly the kind of boy that she would fancy." And I showed her and she was just really quiet. And I was like, "Do you wanna watch that?" She went, "Yeah, could do." And I was like, "Did you like the look of the boy?" She went, "Yeah, I guess. Yeah, yeah, yeah." I was like, "Okay. Okay, I see where this is going." 34 pages and love the story so far. Change of bedding, productive, nice. All things together to felt. Oh, I can't wait to see how the snail turns out. 40 pages, don't know how many words. Oh my god, 40 pages is so many. Just do lots of pictures. Update of vlog finally, yay! Can you promote the charity stream? Yeah, yeah, go for it. I don't mind at all. Um, what are they streaming? What game? Or is it like a mixed bag of games? Fish Kiss for Santa gave it 4 stars and got 13 pages into Narnia. Nice. Also, what charity are they promoting? But yeah, please drop it in if you've got the name of it. People can go check it out. Absolutely. I kind of forgot that I stream on Twitch. I need to actually do that. Kind of want to bake blue cupcakes as a snack for the show. Oh my god, that would be the perfect snack. Yes. Here we go. Coral Island. Can I put a link? I think that's gonna be faffy, isn't it? Hang on, because I've got to get the audio coming in. Oh, it's Joy Aileen. Oh, I'm what's the right word on Twitch? Follow? Subscribe? I follow. I follow Joy Aileen. There you go. Go check out Joy Aileen, who's doing a Coral Island game stream. What is Coral Island? Hang on, I'm gonna look what that is. A Coral Island stream for the kids in Gaza, which is obviously. Oh shit! Sorry, I was about to say something meaningful and then drop my book, which is obviously massively, massively important. Hang on, I'm gonna see if we can grab. I'm trying to grab a link because I am subscribed to them. Sorry, when I have to try and do things at the same time as talking, it never goes very well for me. Oh shit! It's playing things. It's playing things. 2 secs, guys. Right. Okay. There you go. There's a link if anyone wants to go view. There we go. Thank you so much for sharing that with us as well. I've got Percy Jackson was coming out. I think I relaxed what I was doing and I realized it was a thing that needed to give. Something needed to give, and that was the easiest thing to give. So like I still will do it, but I've just not done it nearly as much. Do it, do it, do it. Oh my god, yes. What did you get? Cozy farming sim. Ooh. Ooh. It is a 17-year age gap. Yeah, it's quite the lengthy age gap. But I we've kind of had the kind of second mum rather than sister, but then I think the older she gets, the more it seems more sisterly than second mum-esque, I suppose. Um, it's kind of been a bit of a mix because she was born when I was 17. Obviously, if there's a 17-year age gap, she was born when I was 17, and then at 18 I went off to uni, lived at uni for 3 years, came back in the summer holidays and the Christmas, obviously, and the Easter. And then I would have been 21 then when I moved back home, and then I moved out of home at 24, 25 and bought this flat. So I pretty much lived with her for her whole, like, formative years on and off. So, yeah, it's been a bit different. Stream is starting. It's also crazy to read to. There we go. Okay. Well, there's a charity stream, guys. I mean, just watching a charity stream is gonna help to support, um, any kind of monetization because it gets the ad revenue in there, and then I assume is it that all the donations are going to the kids in Gaza, or is there a link? Well, that's a really important cause. So even if you just go and stick it on in the background, like, it will give it ad revenue, um, which is what I've currently done, although I think I've frozen it somehow. Yeah, I've managed to freeze it. Oops. Chili heatwave Doritos. Wait, what? What? Oh, that's what the vending machine dispensed 2 of. I'm like, "You okay?" Trying to get the last 2 Christmas cakes to make on at the same time as they're smaller and only have 1 tin that size. Oh, that's so annoying. It's where it's at. Yay! If brothers are 17, 21-year age cats never live with smoke. she's very cute. She's very cute. 18-year age gap with my sister and 15 with your brother. Are you the younger or older? Yes, I did. I forgot. All their friends thought they were lying when they said his sister was a grown up. Yeah, she's got one person in her year that has exactly the same situation. Um, and even her, like, she's got a bloody boyfriend. She's literally 11. We're all just like, really? He's got a brother who's my age and apparently lives in my town, which is kind of weird. I don't know if that part's true or not. But yeah, it's definitely a big age gap. It's interesting. Like, it feels like I've had a child already, and is probably like indicative as to why I don't necessarily want a child myself, possibly because I feel like I've already done it. Yeah. How have I frozen this stream? I'm not giving any. Oh, there we go. I got it fixed. I refreshed. I'm not giving anyone ad revenue if it's bloody frozen. Can you see that reflection in my glasses? Is that annoying if I have it on? No. No, you can't see it. Cool. And can you hear it actually? Can you hear that coming through? Because I'm sharing my audio from the timer. Please tell me if you can hear it. I have muted it, but I don't know. Guess I have to work. Thanks for the sprint. No worries. You're welcome. Have a good day at work as well. Morning, Rakat. How are you doing? I have a 4-year age gap with my siblings and then 7.5 with my brother. Since I'm the youngest, and it's really interesting to see how the bond changes throughout the years. Yeah, it definitely is. Okay, good. I'm never 100% sure when it's a web browser if it's just sharing any of my web browser audio, but I guess it's just sharing the audio for the timer. I don't want to raise my sister and brother. Been there, done that. Yeah, we want kids raise my sister and brother. Yeah, exactly. That's the vibe. Good. Okay. Like, my brother moved out when I was 11. Yeah, fair. My siblings always get talks about how I was never naughty and always so good in school. Lies. My sister gets that, but it wasn't lies. Oh, there's an advert for the new Avatar game. That looks really cool. I'm very distracted. Oh, that looks really good. Frontiers of Pandora. Is that on PlayStation? It is. I kind of want that. I don't have any space left on my PlayStation. The ad said PlayStation has no limits. Mine does. It has storage limits. Call of Duty takes up too much space. Yeah, my sister's very different from me. She's not naughty, but she's definitely got more of a naughty streak. It looks incredibly good. Why have you guys got me watching a stream now? This is going to be so distracting. Oh dear. Okay. Welcome on in, Sunny. Excited to get reading. Yay. Doing good. Good. Gonna throw an audiobook on, do some rearranging my bookshelves. That sounds good. Right. I'm gonna send us back into some sprints. Just as a reminder, I'm gonna pin this again. If you go check out WATERSTONES whilst we're sprinting, even if you put it on mute in the background, you are supporting the charity to raise funds for kids in Gaza, which basically just runs through ad revenue and stuff as well, I assume. So you don't have to do anything. You don't have to spend any money. You can just watch, even if you just have it on mute. You're supporting this cause, so it's worth doing. And there is a link in chat. But it's WATERSTONES on Twitch, who's a great streamer anyway. Right, I'm gonna distract myself massively with this stream, which is currently doing an ad for Doritos, by the way, Josh. Where's my buttons? There we go. My buttons. Mute Joy if you want to read. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. I think I'm just going to keep it on mute. Currently, I'm in the middle of. I haven't actually seen the stream yet. It's just been adverts for like the last few minutes. So I don't know if it started or not yet. Otherwise, it'll still push the stream on Twitch so more people will find it. Yes, exactly. Basically, go put the stream on, gang. If you want, obviously. If you don't want, then don't. I'm going to read some Heartstopper. See, I'm already saying watch. I'm not going to watch the stream. I'm going to read some Heartstopper. See you guys in 45 minutes. Hello. Well, I think I'm about halfway through Heartstopper. I think it's taking me longer to read because I'm stopping to give updates to my vlog every like 10 minutes, and then I'm importing the vlog footage because I want to edit it as I go so I don't get overwhelmed by editing on Wednesday. But it's happening and I am enjoying it very much. How's everyone else getting on? Where did I get up to? Oh, the Goodreads app. That is so annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. Could you do it in your phone's notes page and copy it over so you've always got it? I use Goodreads, Storygraph, and Literal. I don't know why I do all three, but I just can't disconnect from any of them. It is much more user-friendly. Starting something off of the internet. No internet necessary to keep all the info I want from a book to read. Was also why I get shows I love on DVD and digital downloads. That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I liked the idea of doing like a reading journal last year, or this year rather, and then I just didn't do it because I realised that it was just another thing I probably wouldn't have had time to do, and I think I was correct. But I quite like Notion as a log for anything as well because it's fairly reliable. I think I've never had an issue with it, and it's all there in one place and I can access it wherever I want. Yeah, do it. Storygraph is really good. Ooh, that's good. That's a good feature. Kick this off in the next sprint. Yes, do it. I just keep them all going because I just feel like I've used Goodreads for so long. I like being able to look back at the challenges. I just don't want to disconnect from it. I don't want to do that. Yay! Oh, the audiobooks are so good. Hi, Ava. Joining the last sprint. Planning my next read. Nice. Just joined, setting up my Christmas tree and listening to Wayward. Nice. It's a tough read, but I really like it. I understand why it won Goodreads Best Historical Fiction. Did it? Oh, I didn't know that. Yay, go Wayward. Cake number 1. Nice. I need to have some lunch. I need to do that. I completely forgot I was going to get a takeaway yesterday. Any of my patrons remember me saying that on Friday night? I was like, I'm going to get a patron. I'm going to get a takeaway. I've already got a patron. I'm going to get a takeaway on Saturday night. I just completely forgot. So I might do that tonight instead. For anyone that doesn't know, I've not got any hot water at the moment, and it's making washing up really irritating. Obviously, I'm using like a kettle and stuff, but it's just unnecessarily faffy, and I think I get my hot water back tomorrow, so I'm kind of thinking of it as an excuse. Tried to move more Plato and got incredibly confused. I think that would be me in the first sentence. Listened to 4 chapters and got half my bookshelves rearranged. Nice. 10 pages. Noodles for lunch. Watching Felix from Stray Kids live on Instagram. Reading Malibu Rising. Are you enjoying it? Finished Kiss Her Once for Me, and now on to Wreck the Halls. You are tearing through the Christmassy books, Kendra. Lunch, tidied up kitchen. Oh, yeah, that is a good film. That's the only film adaptation I've seen. I never watched any of the original ones. Read 25 pages and had lunch. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. I've had the emotional scene that I remember from this one. Emptied the wardrobe, looked at all the clothes, then went back to my book and read about 10 pages. So it's productive. You looked at the clothes. Yeah, I'd forgotten quite a bit as well. I was saying this in the vlog. I've got the show in my head. Reading All I Want for Christmas to try and get into the festive vibes. I've not really been like vibing the Christmassy films this year. Which is a bit weird for me. So maybe I should get a takeaway and watch a festive film. Do you know one I watched last year and really liked, maybe I might rewatch, is something from Tiffany's. I think that was quite a good Christmassy film. Started this time 34 pages of Dreams of Gods and Monsters up to chapter 23. Yay! Started at 15. December goals to finish all the books I started. How many books is that? Really love Storygraph. It's really good. Yeah, it's a very good platform. I like it. And it makes you think about the review a bit more. Still copy stuff to Goodreads. Yeah. Yeah, true. Notion is very handy. If anybody wants a template, Paper and Word, I made a template. I'm going to drop a link because I'm self-promoting. We sell book lover templates from Paper and Word, so if you want any kind of guidance as to how to do things, we've got some templates. We got you covered. Just going to drop a link just in case anyone's interested, given that we're talking about it. I work for Paper and Word, by the way. I helped considerably with the templates. 10 pages left. Oh my god, just mute me, mute me. Yes. What are you gonna get? What are you gonna get? Yeah, it's not been horrendous, but it's not been great. Boiling the kettle to do the washing up is a pain in the ass because I tend to wash up. I don't have a bowl of water because I just find that a bit dirty. I use the tap as and when I need it over the dishes. So I keep having to boil the kettle and then pour it over the dishes, try not to burn off my hand, even though they're in rubber gloves, and it's just not working very well. Thank you. I'm pretty sure it should be tomorrow. I think it's an electrical exercise. Did I just read the word exercise? Did someone just write that? I think maybe I saw excuse. Electrical error. Standby was done on Friday. That's an excellent excuse for a takeaway. It really is. It is. I actually completely forgot about that. Checked in live for my New Year's cruise. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I want to do New Year's cruise. Can I do New Year's cruise? I'm going to Google New Year's cruise. I don't know what to do at New Year's. There's so much pressure. My friends, we always do the same thing every year for New Year's, which I'm honestly very happy doing. Where we go into town and we do a pub crawl with, like, it's a huge group. There's 3 siblings. One's our age, one's a couple of years older, and one's a couple of years younger. And all of their friend groups come together for this thing. And I get invited by proxy because of my friend. And this year she's just casually been like, yeah, we're not doing it. And it kind of means that I can't do it. And I feel really pissed off. My mum's like, just go anyway. But I don't know them well enough to do that. So I feel a little bit pissed because it's kind of cancelled my my New Year's plans. And I do still want to do something for New Year's. This cruise sounds like a good idea. Enjoying Malibu Rising, listening to the audiobook of Kids So Wants For Me, but haven't listened to much of it. 53 pages, nice. Had lunch, started folding laundry. Always a title. Yeah, I hate doing laundry. Wrote my list, haven't done the things that are on the list. You can do it, Rachel, you can do it. Wrote a mail and finished another page for my thesis, now searching for sources. Oh, there's the link. Oh my god, thank you, Emma. I'm glad you like it. Oh, Chinese sounds good. I can never get a Chinese takeaway here because it's just me. And I just can't, I want to share it with somebody because I don't just want the one dish, but also we're going for a Chinese on the 23rd and I'm very excited about it. Carvery, my partner on nights, so I might wake him up early and drag him to the pub. Do it. I think that's perfectly valid. Hey Angela, how are you doing? Let's do it. Let's do a book cruise. Just joined. Gonna be reading The Silent Stars. Nice. Welcome on in, Kylie. Your mom's doing an outstanding New Year's cruise too. Ah, I had 5 on the list. 1 is already finished. 1 anthology of short stories. 3 novels. 100 pages. 2 novels together are over 1,200 pages to be read. Oh my god, Lynette, you've got to get on that. No plans this year. I was going to do a Twitch stream, but a cruise does sound way better. Yeah, I'm now looking. I've clicked on the first link, which is Virgin Voyages. How much do you reckon it is, guys? Is there even... Hang on, cruise deals. I reckon it's going to be like $2,000, if not more than that. I don't even know how to find... Oh, book now, pay later. I like the sound of that. Well, see, I don't even have the number or contact. I'm not even friends on Facebook with any of the people going other than the friend that is no longer going. So it feels a little bit like I always like going when we go, but I wouldn't feel comfortable going if she wasn't there, really. Leftovers. I mean, true, but then it gets so expensive and I don't really like reheating Chinese stuff. I get worried about it because of the rice. Hey Vera, how you doing? Yeah, that is, I mean, fair, yeah. To be honest, I think if I'm not going out, I will probably not. I think honestly, it's probably going to make me feel really shit if I'm on my own. And I just think I'm going to feel sad about that. And I think I just would rather, if I'm going to be on my own, I just want to be on my own rather than having people watch me be sad. Yeah, I'm 28 and I don't have anyone to go out with on New Year's and it just makes me feel a little bit bummed out, to be honest. I've said to my friend, do you want to come over? But he's been invited to a party and he said I can go with him. But again, it's like, I sound like I'm being fussy, like obviously I have that option, but it's, hang on, I'm going to pause the timer. The party, it's like an hour of a walk or a taxi, depending on whether we can get one or not. I know literally nobody. it's all of his friends going, and I don't want there to be any awkwardness of like midnight kisses or anything like that, because that's not what I'm going to be doing there. But also it's a fancy dress party, and I hate fancy dress so much. But like I just don't think it's my vibe, to be honest. Like I don't, if I knew some of them rather than just him, I feel like I'd feel a bit awkward. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I wish I had a bloody partner to spend it with, to be honest with you. Well, that's true, yeah. Spend New Year's at home with my cat. If I had a cat, I'd do that. Didn't do anything on New Year's anymore since I moved to the UK. I always travel from seeing my parents in Greece back to London around that time. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not a New Year's fan. I feel like there's just such an expectation around it. I think that's the thing that I hate. Like, it feels like you have to do something, whereas like last night I just had a normal night. Couldn't it just be a normal night? But then my brain feels sad when it makes it a normal night. Yeah, as I said, I'm not sure if I would do the sprints or not, to be honest. I feel like I'm gonna be shitty sad. Like I'm not gonna be in a good spot if I'm on my own for it, and I think I'd just rather be on my own with that. If that was the situation. That sounds so depressing. But my big issue is loneliness at the moment. It's been a while, so it's nice to read and chat with everyone again. Yay! 29 a couple of weeks, and probably be alone for New Year's as well. I just hate it. It's a shitty feeling. Could hang out, not be alone. Yes, have a big booktube party. Often just stay in for New Year's. Good excuse for a movie night, bottle of fizz and nice food. Yeah, do you know what? If I had someone that was staying in with me, not a problem. I think it's the fact that I just literally will just be sat on my lonesome. Oh, thank you, Nikki. Oh, do you know what? Like one big reading day, like a reading retreat. Don't like New Year's either. Yeah, one of the perks is getting a bit older is that people stop thinking it's old not to have plans. Yeah, I think I just feel annoyed that I got abandoned by my friend that had, like, she just so casually was like, yeah, we're not doing that, obviously. And I was like, okay, thanks. Moving to Swindon on the 23rd, so I imagine New Year's will be doing nothing. So I completely understand how you feel. Oh, good luck with your move. To be honest, I've never been a party person. Also, where are you moving from? Are you in the local? Have you been in that area before? Never been a New Year's party person. Used to spend it playing World of Warcraft, and that was my tradition for years. That sounds good, to be honest. I know I've completely put it in my own head. I know I have. Prefer being cozy than watching a film or reading a book. That sounds good. New sprints, haven't really done any. New Year's always feels full of pressure. Yeah. Yeah, I could, but they'd just be in bed, so I'd think I'd just feel like I was alone anyway. Yeah, they'll just literally be asleep. Since getting a dog at New Year's is sorted. Oh, yeah, if I had a dog, or just something, just something. Or just a friend nearby that could come over. Stay on my own for New Year's and fast asleep by 10. Nice. News for ages, don't feel pressure. If it'll make you feel sad. Yeah, I will think on it. Cozy, just hang out on the couch with someone else. Yeah, if I had like a friend or a partner who was just chilling with me, not a problem. Exams in January, so New Year's will be spent studying. Moving from West Sussex. Oh, wow. Yeah, definitely. Well, you've got Bert's Books in Swindon, which is a really nice bookshop. You can drive and park straight outside of it. And it's beautiful. It's such a lovely bookshop. And the staff are lovely. They'll order loads of stuff in. Oh, it's such a nice bookshop. And you've got, what else have you got? You've got a big TK Maxx. Got a massive Asda. You don't have a John Lewis anymore, though, unfortunately. You do have a Waterstones. I've worked a couple of shifts in that Waterstones. It's an interesting Waterstones. It's got like, when you go into Grand Manor House and you have like stairs going around the top of it. Not that I regularly go into Grand Manor Houses, but you know what I mean. The Waterstones has that in it that loops around the bookshop, which is really cool. When I used to work in Waterstones, not too far from it, I would sometimes have to cover shifts in that one. And it was always a bit dingy and dark because it was in a shopping centre with barely any windows, but like the architecture of it was really cool, which I quite liked. There you go. There's a breakdown of Swindon for you. Talking of bookshops, I took my mum for her first visit as Toppings. Yes. Oh, yay. Did you go to Mr. B's as well? I have not. I haven't. It's a new one, the TK Maxx in Swindon. With my old roommate. Oh, during the pandemic, we spent New Year's playing Zelda on Switch because I just got it. Didn't even notice midnight passed. Oh, okay. See, that sounds fun. My boyfriend is working night shift on New Year's Eve, so I don't know what to do either. Oh, should all just have a big party, shouldn't we? But this is my first place I plan to go. Yes. Good. You'll have a fun time. If you need any other tips, not that I particularly know Swindon, but I don't not know it. My office used to be in Swindon, so I used to have to drive up there and like vaguely looked around the area sometimes. Yes, I love Mr. Beast so much. It's so good. Okay, right, sorry, I'm doing that thing where I talk too much, so let's do another sprint. I'll just get that doing its thing. It'll do its countdown. I might finish Heartstopper in this one because I'm just gonna just sprint, just read. See you guys in a bit. Hello. How did everyone get on? I'm just quickly finishing something I was in the middle of there. 2 seconds. Okay. Okay, sorry. I didn't want that title to fall out of my head. I just so I was intending to finish reading Heartstopper Volume 4 in that sprint, but I realised that the clouds had gone away a little bit and I really need to finish filming a unhaul that I knew would take me about half an hour, so I just decided to read until this point, so I'm nearly finished, and then film the rest of that video, which I've just been trying to get a thumbnail for. I'm not really sure if I like the thumbnail or not. I feel like it might be a bit boring. I might ask you guys for your opinion on it. Hang on, I'm just gonna tweak it a little bit and then I might share my screen. I don't know if my face is annoying in it. I don't know, I just feel like I'm not really sure. I'm going to share it with you and you guys can tell me what you think. How did everybody get on there? Did anyone get some good reading done? Hang on, how do I transfer my screen? Oh, it's telling me it can't access my screen. Hang on. I just want an opinion. Apparently StreamYard's sharing the window. I don't believe it. It's not, is it? It's not blooming sharing the window. This is going well. Sorry, all I wanted to do was get a second bloody opinion on this thing. Right, let me try like this instead. Doesn't even matter. There we go. Right. Is it boring? Is the picture annoying? Because I do have a silly picture that's of me. Hang on, I'll show you. Not a silly one, but I'm kind of pulling a face that's a bit like newbie. This is no, that one's shit, isn't it? The other one's better. I mean, I don't know. What do we think? Opinions needed. I just can't quite decide. I'm really bad with this kind of thing. This is how things take me so long. Because I just keep on taking the photo over and over again. Yeah, see, is there too much empty space? Yeah, it does look a bit bare, doesn't it? You could change the tagline to unhauling, bringing me joy. I think I'm happy with the wording of it, but I feel like, yeah, maybe there's some kind of, no, that's not going to make it any better. No. Yeah, maybe I need to take it in a different location. This is how things take me so long. I mean, yeah, that's more on a self-conscious thing than anything else, because if I look sad at the photo, I don't want to use it. Okay. Oh, now I've got rid of the timer. There we go. Hang on, I will get to your comments in a sec telling me about that. I'm gonna go back to the actual comments from the break and then I'll get to the comments about the thumbnail. Where did I get up to? Hello, you are welcome. Finished my book, starting a fresh one. Nice. Christmas tree is up. Yay! Tennis on the Switch. Now relaxing with coffee. Cheese and biscuits, that sounds good. I didn't eat lunch. I need to do that. 68 pages. Finished my Plato for next week, halfway through the sprint. Switched to Bone Shard Emperor. Nice. Walked and bathed the dog. Productive. Productive. Put on some washing. Oh my god, you guys have got so much done. 20 pages. Finished my bookshelf. Now 50% into my book. Need to go food shopping in the next sprint. I'm feeling, no, like I'm looking forward to Christmas because I love gift giving, but I don't really feel like I'm looking forward to it for any other reason. 76 pages. Read some manga on the couch. Made some coffee. Listening to the end of the second book while playing Zelda and clearing my old story graph. Nice. Ooh, reread a Percy Jackson. Yes. I'm so excited for my vlog on Monday. Forgot to read and realised there was only 2 minutes left. I mean, that's fair. That's fine. Oh, thank you so much. Could do a project on my channel in 2024. I'd love it if you could recommend me a book to read. Oh my gosh. What kind of books do you like? I feel like I need to know what kind of things you enjoy. Didn't do anything productive. Might join for the sprints. Yay! Currently reading Pride of the Orange Tree. Not loving it. It's definitely a chonker, that one. It's not for everybody. Just made scones and they turned out lovely. Oh, I bet your house smells nice. 30 pages. Oh, okay, right. Hang on. This is the thumbnail stuff. Nice. There's just not much to... Yeah. Yeah. Don't look that much at thumbnails. I know what a video's about. I'm all good. The text is the branded text I use. The text will stay the same, but it's more like the image itself. This one is cute. Again, that's more of a formatting thing as to how basically it's the photo that I was wondering on. I feel like maybe the photo is a bit boring. I feel like I need to take the photo again, don't I? Reading Hook this morning. I started Winter in New York, 11%. And so many people are reading this at the moment. Oh, I'm so sorry, Angela. That sucks. I'm sorry. The first one, thank you. Just finished Fourth Wing, solid 4-star. Ooh, what kind of cake are you baking? And what's options to read next? Hi, Kat. Yeah, doing good, thank you. Having a very productive day. Just haven't finished a book that I need to finish yet, but I will. I will do that. Usually read thrillers or romance. Do you mind dark? The Book of the Most Precious Substance by Sarah Gran is dark. It's kind of like a giant weird orgy of a book. The Last House on Needless Street, that's kind of thrillery, kind of horror-y. Those two are ones I've really enjoyed. See, the books deliberately go the other way around because it's therefore people are going to not know what books I'm unhauling, basically. Whereas if I had them the other way around, people would know without watching it, which is the logic of why they're that way around whenever I'm holding up a stack, basically. Drifted off to have a nap, plays Sims. I'm determined to get jobs and reading done. You've got this. Reading Candy Cane Kills. These book titles. Honestly, it is. It's just a glorious, bizarre read. Oh, I love The Lost Bookshop so much. I hope you enjoy it, Lindsay. Oh, it makes me so happy when people say they're reading books based on my recommendations. It's just so good. You like it? I just can't decide. It does look bare. I mean, maybe the text could be bigger. I might try and take another one. This is where I have issues. It's hard enough for me to get a photo I like of myself, and then to try and get it in the right setup and stuff, I just end up having to do it so many more times that I get really mad at myself, to be honest. But I might change it to my lounge instead. I was just being lazy, to be honest. Chocolate cake, options of Phoenix King, or by Aparna or Glint by Raven Kennedy. The Phoenix King has a cool name. I bet that one. I haven't read either of them. Also, if that's one you're leaning towards, then go for that one. Thank you. I'm gonna have a little play about. I'll do another option. I'm a bloody perfectionist with it. When you see anything from me, just know how much effort and time has gone into creating what it is that I do. Right, let's do another sprint. Thank you for your help. Hello. Well, I finished Heartstopper Volume 4. I gave it 5 out of 5 stars. I am going to start and probably finish in the next Sprints Volume 5, which I'm very excited about. I'm so pleased with how this vlog's turning out as well. And I redid the thumbnail for the other video, so I want to show you that in a sec as well. How did everyone get on? Hello Moon, how are you doing? I'm going to share my screen now. And do the... Ooh, what's happened to my voice? And show you the amended thumbnail. You have to let me know what you think. I've got two options now. Here's option number 1. I retook the photo, and then that's option number 2, and I just put some text. I know that this is the bare side, but well, actually, maybe the text could go on that side. Hang on, if I flip that. Okay, option number 2 wasn't quite ready. I lied. Now option number 2 is ready. There you go. Oh, now the other side looks... Whatever. I think I prefer that one anyway. What do we think? Oh no, I've lost the screen. Where's it gone? There we go. I think that's better. I think that works better. But tell me your thoughts. I know there's a bit more going on, but I feel like it looks a bit more interesting. Anyway, that's that. Put the counter back on. Hang on. There we go. How'd everyone else get on? 10 minutes left. Oh my god, just mute me. Mute me. 30 pages. Nice. Change my assignment questions to my Holocaust module and continue planning it. Nice. 20 pages. Well, not nice, Josh, but like nice that you... I'm glad that you're productive. Finished my manga and now I'm reading the last one in the series. Yay, did you enjoy it, Josie? Sorted my washing and read 32 pages. Got to page 400, nearing the end of my book. Oh, you like option 1? Okay. Finish the book and the next sprint I'm going to make breakfast. Oh, I had some food as well for lunch. 50 pages, some struggles with my cat. Percy Jackson titles, chapter titles are brilliant. I mean, just generally, the hilarity in the whole thing is excellent. 40 pages. Option 1. Okay, lots of votes for option 1. No reading done, finished work, and now teaching my daughter how to cross-stitch gift tags. That is a talent. I have no idea how to do that. Can't even sew. Oh, what are the options? I love it when people give options. I enjoy seeing what other people are looking forward to reading. Option 1 again, okay. 8 is gone. Read another chapter. 1. Click on both. First one. Okay, excellent. Thank you, guys. Halfway through Wayward. Yay. I like them both. The new one looks more like an unhaul. New version, new one. Retaken. Okay. I think that's the option I'm going to go for. Thank you guys for your help. Sometimes I just need to run it by other people. Unloaded and reloaded the dishwasher. Cleaned the kitchen. Read a chapter. Productive. Almost done my reread and also starting volume 5 in the new sprint. There's so many of us doing this. New one. Oh, yeah, I know. I was about to say something I forgot, but that would be a spoiler. Yes, same. Did not read, oh no. Current essay plan worked better with a different question. Yeah, fair. Barely read anything. YouTube was too distracting. Yeah, that's fair as well. Angrily stomping around trying to clean. Oh no. Why angrily? Because you're not reading? Ooh. Cake is in the oven. Starting with Phoenix King. Should do the drawers, but not today. No, that's fair. I should put books up for sale on Vinted, but who knows if I'll actually get to that today or not. Option 1, noise. Thank you. Oh, volume 4 is just so full of heart. I feel like the TV series reflects it all so well as well. They've done such a good job with the cast and the script and just everything about the TV series is just so good. Halfway through these Violent Delights. Oh, I'm glad it's making you happy. I liked that series. I like the second one the best. I can't remember which the first and the second is. But I always found them both quite, like, took a little bit of time for me to actually feel like I was getting into. Reread of Aragon, or Guild, and The Hating Game, or thinking about buying Love Theoretically. I mean, I hated The Hating Game, ironically. So I wouldn't vote for that one. But I'd vote for Aragon. That's my vote. Need a new book. I'm in the mood for political fantasy, but there are such chunky books at the end of the year, so I'm having a dilemma. What about like something like a Hob or something? Because like the first book, The Assassin's Apprentice, is quite short. I mean, I was going to say The Poppy War, but that's quite chonk. Bone Shard Daughter, still quite chonk, actually. I'm not really giving very good suggestions. Thank you, Fairy Librarian, for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Oh, that's the first one. Okay, to finally read the second one. It's been on my TBR for ages. I didn't like... Oh no, what was it called? Foul Lady Fortune. I found that boring. So I feel like I'm kind of done with the series now, unfortunately. I don't think I ever ordered the... God, I don't even know what it's called. The other one to Foul Lady Fortune. I've got a novella. I've got Foul Lady Fortune. I've got the original two. And then there is another one that I don't have. So I think that's kind of me, like, out for that series now, possibly. I don't know. I think it was really well written. I just found it kind of boring to start with. Is Ali Hazelwood the chemistry one? I've completely forgotten what it's called. Look. What is that called? I want to know what it's called, but I know someone's going to put it in the comments. I want to guess. Look. Oh my god, you know the one I mean. The Love Hypothesis. It was called The Love Hypothesis. Brained it. My brain be braining. Let's see how I like Chloe Gong's new adult book. Is that the one I'm referring to that I can't remember the name of? See, names of books are just falling out of my head. Yes, I got it. I'd like to say I got it before your comments came in, so I'd consider this a win for me. You know? I'm so bad at remembering book names. My brain at the moment, I really need a break. I nearly picked up an oven tray without a oven mitt on yesterday. I was making these sausages that I had to put honey glaze over. So you have to take them out the oven. So I took them out, put them on the side, did the honey glaze, and then I just had to pick the tray up. I didn't touch it. I realised what I was doing before I touched it. But like, my brain... You know the bit in Muppets Christmas Carol where he's like, I think you're a little absent-minded spirit. And he goes, no, I'm a large absent-minded spirit. I keep quoting that in my head because I feel like I'm just really absent-minded with stuff at the moment. And I'm a bit worried of just being a bit drippy. So I think I need a break. Just a fun time. Immortal Longings. Yes, okay. I read that one. I read that, yeah. I didn't love it. I think Chloe Gong's writing just isn't for me so much anymore. They were good. They're from Marks and Spencer's. They're it's like a salami sausage almost, not salami though. What's it called when chorizo wrapped? It's a pigs in blanket chorizo with honey glaze. It's so good. Cake one is done. Is everyone just making cakes to make me feel hungry for cake? Because this all sounds immensely appealing. I'm enjoying living vicariously through you all with your cake baking. I do not intend to. Picked up a pan with steak on it and burnt my fingers. Oh no, that's really bad. That's really bad. I mean, to be clear, it wasn't deliberate. I'd like cake with fondant on it. Like, you know, just a typical supermarket birthday cake. I'm good with that. I'm too tired. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to make myself a cake. I don't even think I could. Well, I probably could if someone told me how, but I don't have any of the ingredients or cooking devices, so I would just go and buy one, to be honest, but I'm not going to do that either. Ooh, that's a good idea. Checkmate, wasn't sure I enjoyed YA, but really enjoyed it. Oh, is Checkmate YA? Is that her first one in YA? Making bookish Xmas decorations rather than a cake. Nice. This time yesterday, I was starting my 4 hours of wrapping. It was a great fun time, enjoyed by everybody. It wasn't fun, I didn't enjoy it, but it's done. Speaking of making Christmas decorations, that's why I said that. I wasn't just being completely irrelevant. Right, we're about to go into another sprint. I think we'll do like 2 more sprints because I want to make sure that I've got a bit of my evening left for myself because I'm really good at ignoring that and just sprinting into the late of night. But I think we'll do 2 more 45 minutes. That should be enough time for me to finish volume 3 as well of Heartstopper. The last of the Christmas cakes. Nice. So any more weekend sprints will not be baking. Need my partner to leave the house so I can do present wrapping. Kick him out. We make a Christmas cake every Christmas, like on Christmas Eve, but it's just like a fondant, normal Victoria sponge cake, so it doesn't need any pre-planning or prepping. Otherwise, it would go very dry. What? No. I don't want an ice cream cake. Oh, I don't know if I'd like an ice cream cake. It's the icing that I like. Anyway, see you in 45. Hello, I did not realise we were that close to the end of sprints. Give me, I really need to fill up my water. Hang on, sorry. Okay, I'm back. Refilled water. How did everyone get on? I've got about halfway. Hang on. No, just less than halfway left to read. And my vlog is up to date with the editing. I'm really pleased with how this vlog's turned out. I filmed it all in my bedroom, which I don't normally do, but actually I'm really pleased with it. I think it's looking really good. How's everybody doing? Where did I get up to in the comments? Here. Now, ice cream cakes I've never had. Gavin! How have you not started yet? Is your video, like, when's the video going live? Mine's tomorrow. So, I'm sending people to you. You're gonna have to have a proxy up. Good morning, well, good evening, good afternoon, good afternoon, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Hi, Liz. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad. I'm glad it's helped. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have a good rest of your day. If anyone does enjoy these sprints, by the way, don't forget that I do them every single week, if not multiple times a week for my patrons. So hang on, I will tell you. I think we've got sprints tomorrow for my patrons, and this is available to all tiers for December. And then other than that, it's Hobbiton tier upwards for the weekly sprints. And everyone else gets access, like all tiers get access to our readathons. So I've got sprints tomorrow. And then I've got sprints again on Sunday with my patrons. And then the following week we're sprinting on Tuesday. There's basically lots of sprints happening constantly. So if you ever want to do more sprints, it's always linked down below. You can join all of them for December for £1, or out of December it's £2.50. And it's a massive, massive support for me. And honestly, I really appreciate it. But that is all linked down below if you are interested. But yeah, you finished your book. Well done. Did you enjoy? No, reading the edited 2/3 of a video to be uploaded ready for tomorrow. See, that's a good feeling. That's productive. 39 pages, 30 minutes of your audiobook left. Yeah, definitely. Got 45 minutes sprint remaining. Walked the dog and came back just in time. Now back to reading. 30 pages. Nice. 40 pages, 40 more to go. And then you are done. You will smash that out. Chapter 6 of Stepfather Christmas, so back up to date. Nice. Caught up to on 6 chapters, sorry, yep. Started Iris Kelly Doesn't Date. Stepfather Christmas is a very weird title. It sounds kind of like it's going to be a weird incestuous porno or something to me. 5% of Scarlet. That's awesome, Cassie. You enjoying it? Seriously, love rereading Percy Jackson. They're just so good. I really am excited to do the rest of the series now. 4 chapters. 4 big cakes have been fed and another wash in. My God, you're putting us all to shame, Pip. Next Sunday at this rate. You're going to read the whole series in a week. I bow down to you, Gavin. They are really good. You're in for a treat. Took a shower. Couldn't decide what to read. Feeling really skimpy. Good morning or good evening. My first time joining. Yay, welcome on in. Been making receipt cards in Canva this morning, but need to read soon. That's a good idea. Recipe. I don't know why I said receipt. Recipe. I can see that says recipe. My reading comprehension. Oh, slumpy. Okay, I was like, why are you feeling skimpy? Cool. Cool. Oh, yes, do it. I really enjoyed them, and they're just funny and fun and high stakes, but like still like you're having a good time. Just joined, going through books to unhaul, ones that doesn't seem interesting. I just am editing that video at the moment. Fact about laundry. I need to put mine away. I might just do that tomorrow though. 67 pages, nice. Watching 2 streams at the same time. It's so silly. Oh, you're watching the Joy Aileen one. I've got it on mute still. Is it still going? Yeah. How much have they raised? 277. That's awesome. People are good humans. Okay, you got to admit though, it does look a little Stepfather Christmas. It just sounds kind of like the setting for a porno. Not gonna lie. Oh god, I've got no idea. I just have mine from Fairy Loot. I have no clue. I'm sorry. That is rubbish of me. Has anyone else got any recommendations? Volume 5, I'm about to start on Agatha Christie. Did you like Volume 5? I am finishing it in the next sprint, and I'm just, oh, it's so good. Winter in New York, put dinner on, very dark, heavy rain. We've kind of, our rain's gone now. It came and it went. It does sound like it, doesn't it? Thank you. I agree. Yeah. It's just really good fun. I don't even know, where do I go? Where's the next one? What do I now jump to? I've read the Magnus Chase series in the past before I read the Percy Jackson books. I don't know why, but so I've read those ones. Streams are usually 4 to 6 hours. I can't sit still for that long. Missed the sprint where you were talking about possible New Year's Eve sprints. I was saying that I probably wouldn't do New Year's Eve sprints, but people were asking if I would, basically. Yeah, that was the conversation. It's unlikely. I wouldn't, please don't anyone get your hopes up of New Year's Eve sprints. I think it's very unlikely that I will do them. But yeah. Although actually, when we were talking about New Year's Eve, then it was New Year's Eve in Heartstopper Volume 4. So funny timing. Read the first Percy Jackson books at the start of the year. I'd like to finish the series. Agree about the Stepfather title. I'm glad it's not just me. Finished all the teachery bits. Yay! Now I can read for the first time in forever. Woo! I have to admit, I read it on Webtoon every week, but it feels so different and more lovely reading it all in one go. Yeah, see, I've not read any of them online. I wait for the books and I just, oh, this is so exciting. Have I read the related series? Only Magnus Chase, which is kind of half related. Okay, Kane Chronicles. Gosh, I don't think I've heard of those ones. Hang on. Kane Chronicles. Okay. All the works have them as a 3-box set for £10. That's not bad. No, I haven't. I've literally only read the Percy Jackson series and the Fall of the Magnus Chase series. They're so good, read them. Must get back to Percy Jackson, set them down halfway through. Oh yeah, keep going, they're so good. Then Heroes, then Trials of Apollo. Wait, so what are the Kane ones? Are they Egyptian? Hang on, I'm literally looking at a picture and making an assumption there. Yeah, they're Egyptian, right? Yes. Yeah. Heroes, then Trials. Okay. Who do we follow Percy in any of the other ones? Heroes of Olympus. I'm intrigued to see what the new Percy Jackson one is like, because that's obviously like literally new this year, isn't it? I'm like, is he an adult? Like, don't tell me, but like, I'm just intrigued. What's this one? Who are we following? Do we get... Oh, it's Gaia's army? Okay. Oh, they literally is Percy again. Yes. Excellent. Okay. I'm excited about that. Yeah, I can see why. Kane is Egypt. More separate than Magnus Chase, but still related. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Magnus Chase I know. Rest of Greek Roman. Ton of mini stories. Nice. Okay. I'm excited. Older. Okay. So that's 5 books. Should I keep doing reading vlogs? Is that something people would be interested to see? Because I loved doing the reading vlog for Percy Jackson, and I'm loving doing the Heartstopper reading vlog. I'm in a bit of a like, I don't know what content people want from me at the moment. I don't know what I want to make kind of feel at the moment, but these have been fun, and I think that's important. Read what's fun. Right, this will be our last sprints because I'm showing an exercise in having my own limits and setting them. So I'm going to make this the last sprint. See you guys in 45 minutes. Hello. Hang on, let me remove that. I'm also going to close the sprints because I keep leaving the timer up and then it goes off in the middle of the night. I'm like, what's that? Oh, it's the sprint timer. I'm still apparently sprinting. How did everyone get on there? How did we all do? I finished volume 5 and it was great. It was great. And I'm really pleased with the vlog that I've made. It's only about 15 minutes long, but I'm really pleased with it. I think it's going to be really good fun. I've had a great time and I feel very productive. And I haven't sat on my sofa once. I've been reading in my bedroom. And I'm actually so pleased with that because it means that I can now go and sit in my sofa and not feel like I'm getting like cabin fever. So I think I've done a good, smart move there. The whole vlog is in my bedroom as well. It's been a bit different, but I'm really pleased with it. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm pleased with my progress. Oh, I was talking to you about content and stuff, didn't I? Love reading vlogs. I like doing the themed reading vlogs the best. Those are my favorite ones. I think when there's a bit of direction to it and I know that I'm reading for that specific video and that there's like an end goal almost to it, then yeah, that makes me happy. Series themed reading vlogs. Okay, I will definitely try and do some more Percy Jackson ones. So I think people think I've stopped doing these, but I haven't. I still do weekly vlogs. I just don't call them weekly vlogs because I don't do them every week basically, but like any vlog that you're seeing from me, unless it's like a 24-hour one, is probably the equivalent of a weekly vlog, I would say. But yeah, in kind of response to these kind of ones, the reason I chose to stop doing weekly vlogs every single week was multiple reasons. One, as like a filmmaking approach, I felt like they were quite boring for me to make. I think doing them less often in that format was more interesting because otherwise I was just reusing the same shots, the same conversations. It was getting quite a lot and getting quite repetitive because I wasn't necessarily going somewhere every week. So I personally found it boring to film and edit, and I want to create stuff I feel excited about. That was reason number one. Number two was I wasn't always finishing a book every week, and I think it was putting the pressure on me too much to do that, and I was losing the enjoyment for it. But mainly, the third reason I stopped with the every weekly vlogs was it was too much. It was just too much. I am one human, and I was basically I was filming Monday to Saturday every single week for like 2 years. And it was just, that's not sustainable. Like I needed breaks, and having just as a Sunday off it wasn't good. Because I was then filming other videos on the Sunday. So that's kind of mainly why, to be honest, it just wasn't really sustainable for me. But I hope that people like the vlogs I do because I put more effort, I think, into the ones that I do now because I want them to be kind of themed and have something about them. And yeah, I'm really pleased with the vlogs that I do now, but the weekly ones are never going to come back the way they were because it's too much. It's just too much. And I don't think it's fair on myself to push myself like that as well. I'm sorry. I always feel so bad that I don't, but yeah. The reading vlogs generally, yeah. I do loads of reading vlogs. Like I'm pretty much always working on a reading vlog or some version of or another. But I want them all to be interesting. I don't want it to feel like I'm just doing it for the sake of filling the gap. That is a good shout. I might do the same thing. You're welcome. Thank you so much for coming by. Just showed out. Going to try and make a dent. Oh, did you make a dent in A Botanist's Guide to Parties and Poison? That's a great name. Jealousy thing going on between Violet Cat is going to finish me. Yes, I agree. I completely agree. It was so silly. Finish my book. Yay, I'm glad. Third of the way through Impossible Creatures. Are you enjoying it, Pip? Was it a good choice? Oh, yay. Thank you, Ellen. My mum called during the last sprint. Oh, no, I was chatting more than reading. Still good times. Yeah, that's always good times. I love all the Percy Jackson hype. Do it. Third of the way through. You'll enjoy it when I get to it. Okay. Is this one I have? This is one I have, isn't it? Hang on. Is this is it a book box one? Why do I know it? Please tell me. Quarter into volume 5 and they're over so quickly. I know. My Heartstopper vlog will be up on, is it Friday? Hang on, let me check my script for you. Well, not my script, my plan. The 15th, which I think is Friday. Chapter 51. Nice. Pushing through. Continue reading a third Inkheart book. Oh, I hope you're enjoying it. Oh, I've just realised I've got to pick a new book to read now, haven't I? Whoops. Got to within 5 chapters. At the end of Everyone in My Family has killed someone. Definitely going to finish it today. Nice. Back a little late. I finished Jane Eyre. Yay. Thanks for the sprints. No worries, you're so welcome. Morning or evening. Yay! Oh, of course it is the Catherine Rondell one. Yeah, of course it is. Duh. Oh, I'm excited. Okay, I'm doing that for a vlog next month. We'll take them whatever way works for you. Yay! Thank you. I think because a lot of people do say where did the weekly vlogs go? I'm like, but they're still there, but they're just not called weekly vlogs. I still vlog. I still post a vlog like every week, pretty much. If I'm pretty sure I post a vlog like every week, near enough. They're just not called weekly vlogs in the title, and they're not like necessarily a Monday to a Saturday / a Sunday. They might be mixed up, but they're still like really regular vlogs and stuff. I want to make it as interesting as possible, and me existing in my flat, finishing work and doing the same thing every single evening isn't very interesting. Like, and I can't do anything to make that more interesting. Sometimes that is just what the week is. Last week, really busy, great week. Vlogged it. This week, well, actually, I did vlog this week. Next week, I'm also vlogging. But, you know, that's because it's Vlogmas. Love all things Greek mythology. I found it fascinating when I was younger, and I still do now. But yeah, I agree. Studied at a uni. Ooh, interesting. Alongside Greek language. Oh my gosh. Your cat's name's Apollo. Excellent. If your weekly vlog's not working out, it's completely understandable. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what I do is I do a lot of vlogs and stuff anyway, but I don't just pick the times. I just mix it up. I have my content planned out for like the next 3 months, and I've been working to a plan for the whole year this year anyway, so I always know what I'm going to do and what's coming up, and there will always be vlogs mixed in. It's just they might be weekend vlogs, they might be day vlogs, they might be a week vlog. I just try and mix it up as much as possible, so I hope people are enjoying that format. It's still vlogs. It's still vlogs. I just think they're better than weekly vlogs. I think they're more interesting and offering more value. See live date, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't film anything I don't post, to be honest. It's just I don't film the weekly vlogs. Like, I just don't film them if I don't think it's going to be a very interesting week. I'm so sorry, but that was our last sprint because I'm going to go order some food now. That was our last sprint, though. We have been live for pretty much the whole afternoon, actually. It's been a good, productive day. But if you want any more sprints, I will be live tomorrow with my patrons to all tiers. So from £1, you can join. There's a link to that down below. Love Greek mythology. Yep, and Roman, pretty much anything mythology related. It's just so fascinating. I think it's really, really interesting. Able to finish the Narnia story. Yay, Magician's Nephew. You're welcome. Tempted to do weekend vlogs because my weeks aren't interesting. Yeah, weekend vlogs I do find I get more out of sometimes. I mean, like today, I literally have filmed this whole vlog in my bedroom today, which I wouldn't have thought would be interesting, but I think I've done a really good job of making a fun vlog for the Heartstopper books. So, you know, but then if I did that every single week, then it would become boring. That's where I feel like it's the balance, is making sure it's not too often so it doesn't become boring, basically. If I ever drop down any more days at work or anything, then I'm sure that would probably give me the opportunity to be able to do a bit more stuff like that, because I'd have more time to put towards it and to go places and stuff. But yeah, I've only done 3 vlogs and they struggle, though the last one felt better and it had a theme to it. I think the themed ones I always find more interesting because it kind of gives it a bit more guidance, because like right now I have no idea what I'm going to read, so I can't shape my content around that. I literally don't know what to read. I have absolutely no clue. Great. Just reread the whole Heartstopper series again. It's fine. Thank you all so much for coming by today. It's been really good fun. We've had some good chats and got some good books read. I've read 2 books today, so I'm pretty pleased with that. I'm going to go and chill for the rest of the night, sit on my sofa and not get cabin fever. Do my core pile for the 2 Heartstopper books and finish my editing. You're welcome. Thank you guys so much for coming. Yay. I'm looking forward to Patreon sprints tomorrow as well. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To anyone in Patreon, the sprints will probably start once I finish work tomorrow, probably about 4:30. I've got someone coming to fix my boiler, and I don't know what time they're coming yet, so I might need to pause for that, but I'm pretty sure they'll have been by that point. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for coming. It's always good to have chats with you, and hopefully I will see some of you on sprints for Patreon tomorrow. If not, I think Sunday I said was the next Patreon sprints. But thank you all so much for coming by. Thank you for supporting my content. There's lots more to come, lots more Vlogmas, and just generally bits that I'm so excited about. Yes, I hope so. I want to wash up properly. Oh, Welsh lessons. I hope so. Right. Thank you guys so much. Thank you all for coming. I will see you very soon. Thank you for the company and the reading motivation. Goodbye.